Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. If you're with me either in Discord chat or here on YouTube, go ahead and say what's up. Let's see who's with us this wonderful Friday morning. We got Shane, Larry, One Man Wolfpack, Kodak, Rui, Mike, Dwayne, Trend Friend. We got Discount, Jim. We got Wilson, Futures Trading Today, Mitch, Sean, Trader Page, X4M. Good morning, everybody. Double G, Jimmy Boy, Steven. Hey, everybody. Good morning, Kenny. Morning, dude. Aaron, Christian, Steven. Hello. How we all doing this morning? Are we ready for Friday? Look at this. Look at this little bit of chop here. I was very close to taking a trade when we were actually down here, but I ended up missing my entry. No excuses, though. Should have ended up taking that. And then we have this area right here that has just been holding up right there, right around 896 or so. Just been holding up, keeping the market kind of chopping between our two ranges here, 882.5 and 916. This is kind of the area that we've been chopping around here. Good morning, See It. Good morning, Rush. Good morning, Trader Mark. No Friday song. I wish I could play music on the stream, but I get a copyright strike if I do that. It's the one unfortunate thing about streaming. Playing with the copy trader, my two $11 combines today, double trouble. Good luck to you, Dwayne. Hopefully that goes well. Yeah, a lot could happen here today. It is going to be an interesting session. So today, for the data coming out today at 8:30, we do have the October housing starts and the October building permits. That's going to be out in 27 minutes here, 26 minutes. So that's going to be the data that we're watching. And then outside of that, at 8:45 this morning, we have Susan Collins, who's a non-voter. She's going to be speaking. There is a live stream available for that. So we'll see if she's going to be discussing monetary policy at all. Good morning, Mobashir. Good morning, DK, Fister. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Rock Money. So we have Susan Collins at 8:45, Goolsby at 9:45. And then we have at 10 a.m., we have Mary Daly, who's speaking as well. And then 10:15, we have Susan Collins again, speaking again. So I'm looking for this market to break out here above this 916 level. We do have room to the top side here, all the way up to 970. And above that, we have even more room. Just going to get rid of all this junk here on my charts. But yeah, you can see 882 has been holding up tremendously strong here. It's been going crazy. We do have a level down here at 869 as well. So sort of a backstop to 882.5. But would really like to see some strength here through 916 and see some follow through. SPY's been holding up as well. Just bring up SPY here. Now SPY's been holding up as well. Hasn't really gone down. A little slight gap up there in the overnight. So yeah, very interesting Globex session here that it's been holding up for as strong and long as it has. We do have that room all the way up to 16,032 and above if we can reach up to the sky today. To me, it looks that way. I mean, yesterday we looked to find sellers. We couldn't find any. Nothing happening there. Why stop there, 16,000? Yeah, no, I'm not saying we're going to stop at 16,000. We can absolutely go much, much higher than 16,000. Morning, GC. Morning, Jonathan. Dwayne has 301, 274 in the other. I guess it doesn't copy the trades exactly. Is that because it doesn't fill them both at the same time? Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of lag. There's obviously a lag on both your local network connection as well as their servers. So, and it depends on how fast the price is moving, right? If it's stagnant and the price isn't moving around that much, it's more likely that you're going to get similar fills or exactly the same fills on your copied accounts. But sometimes the market will be moving so rapidly that it can be a little bit difficult to get exact fills across copied accounts, but it tries its best. And make sure you have the most updated version if you're using Replicanto. I'm not sure if you're using Replicano or Trade Evade or which trade copy you're using, maybe Quantower. Yeah, it's all. I mean, when we're trading on these combine accounts, these are all simulated fills. So it's more so how fast the market is moving. It's less to do with liquidity. You would have a liquidity issue if you're trading a live account, if you're copying live accounts. And on Top Step, they only allow you one live account, so you couldn't even copy it. But you could copy XFAs and live because you can have one live account, 3 XFAs, a total of 4 accounts if you wanted to, if you're feeling frisky. So we are pushing up towards this 916 here. I want to see how the market reacts at these highs. We are about 20 minutes out from that data coming out. So to stream live into the open today, we are going to set the benchmark at 100 likes. So make sure you hit that like button on this video if you want to see us stream into the open here. Otherwise, we're just going to continue streaming on Discord. That's where we're streaming right now. We stream on Discord and on YouTube simultaneously. And on Discord, of course, there's zero latency, no lag whatsoever. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting day. We are also giving away a 1 month free into the Discord. You folks who are already in the Discord can also enter into that. We'll be giving that away later on. When you do evals, do you take them slow or do you go balls to the walls with contracts? I think that question's there from Astro. I think personally that the best thing that you can do is trade the combine accounts, your evaluation accounts, exactly how you intend to trade your funded accounts, so that there's no disconnect that when you get funded, you're not sitting there kind of saying like, oh, I haven't really, you want to warm up for it, right? So should you go balls to the walls? If you're intending to go balls to the walls with your funded account, sure, I guess. But I mean, I don't think that's a good strategy at all. I mean, you're more gambling than anything. So no, I don't think that you should personally. That's my style. I don't think that you should do that. I think that you should pump the brakes. You should trade good setups. And, if it's a setup that warrants you to, I mean, you have a beautiful read on the market and you are just very confident in the position. Perhaps you scale into it and then you go max size. That can happen, sure. But should you just fire in max size on any trade that you're taking? Probably not. Morning, Vladimir. Good morning, Sam. You can do anything you want. It's your money. It's your account. Do whatever you want. But I think that you should be pacing yourself to trade exactly how you're intending to trade on the XFA account. Good morning, Big G-Ski. Good morning, Nick. Good morning, everybody. So we're halfway home. We got 50 likes. If you guys get 50 more, we will stream into the open here. So that's really the only news that's going to be important that's coming out today. We do have some Canadian data that's out simultaneously alongside that housing data. We're going to have the Canadian October industrial product pricing and international securities transactions. I go balls to the walls with A+, 10 contracts, LO, pass one, looking for 2 more. Yeah, I mean, if that's your strategy and that's what works, there's a lot of folks who don't scale into trades. They see a trade that's a perfect setup, and then they have a benchmark where it's like, I trade 10 contracts or I trade 15 contracts. And they just go into it, and you let the chips fall where they may. Morning, Justice. There's no one right way to trade. I say this all the time here on stream. There's no one correct way to trade. You want to lean into what's working for you. Just because the style that I trade works for me doesn't mean that it's necessarily going to work for you. I'm very specific with the style that I like to trade, and I probably wouldn't do well with somebody else's style. But it's taken me years to figure that out, right? It's taken me years and years to figure that out, that I have my own style and what I like to trade. When I started my funded account, it said max loss 4,500. Now it says do not let your account balance go below 2,987. What does that mean? So you've obviously made money in your account. So now if you end the day with your account balance at negative 2,987, then you blow the account. It trails up. The drawdown trails up until it comes to 0, and then it stays at 0. So let's just say you made $9,000 on your account. Your trailing drawdown would stop at 0, so that if you lost all 9,000, then you would blow the account. But the great thing about Top Step is that you can only lose a maximum of $3,000 on a 150K account. And that's what you're talking about, the $4,500 max loss. So if you ended up hitting maximum daily loss, $3,000, let's say you have 9,000 in the account, That draw you down from 9,000 to 6,000. You still don't blow the account. Next day you go on, you have another max loss day, you go from 6,000 to 3,000. You still don't blow the account. Like say the third day you lose 2,500. That leaves you the $500 balance. You still don't blow the account. I mean, by that time you should be looking at what you're doing, looking at your trading. You should never let that happen. But yeah, that's the trailing drawdown stops when you get above $4,500 in profit. Stops at zero, and it never changes. Can I buy a live account directly without a valuation on Top Step? You cannot. You can deposit your own money on NinjaTrader and trade your own money, but I think that is a terrible idea when you have something like Top Step because, here's the thing, if you can't pass an evaluation, then you shouldn't even be trading real money, right? And you shouldn't be looking to rush this process. Top Step allows you to pass in 2 days, which is great. 2 days is a very short amount of time, and that's if you hit maximum back to back. On the 150K account, that's 4,500 day one, 4,500 day two. That's the fastest you can pass. I've done it before. It's doable. I've seen people do it. I've done it myself. But should you do that? I mean, if the setups are there, great, but it's not something that you should be gunning for. You shouldn't get the account and say, well, I'm going to make $4,500 a day no matter what. I mean, trying to tell the market what your plans are, the market's going to laugh at you. You got to just trade the market in front of you. Some days it's going to have great opportunities. Some days like yesterday, not the best opportunities. We still pulled money out of the market, but not the greatest opportunities, right? You're going to have that from time to time. So we are kind of rejecting here at 9:16. I am going to probably wait for that print. About 15 minutes out from the print. But yeah, I wouldn't be looking to buy an account. I would be looking to pass that eval because it gives you plenty of practice. You pass on the combine, it gives you plenty of practice for trading. And then once you kind of, you prove that you can trade, you go into the live account, the funded account, and there you have it. Are there any cons for using Top Step? I think that, I'm very biased. I think that I'm Top Step all the way. I think that there's not any kind of better deal that's out there. If I wanted to go and deposit my own money into an account, we're pushing up a little bit here. Let's see if we can break above these hourly highs now of 19. I want to see this thing auctioning above 20 here. Justice, are there any cons? To be honest, you're paying $150 for basically $4,500 being deposited in your account. You pay $150 for that. If you lose that, you lose $150 of your own money that it cost you to pay for the lifetime fee of the XFA. If you do it on your own, you deposit $4,500 into an account and you lose it, you're out $4,500. So that alone is reason enough for me to recommend Top Step to people because you're not ever it's going to be very difficult to knock yourself out of the game. It's going to be, you're going to get a lot more chances to prove yourself as a trader. And, that's kind of what the combine's for. You're proving yourself on the combine. Did you increase contract size if you're so confident on the next trade? It depends. If the next trade is offering a really good setup, generally the way that I trade is that I add into winners and I kind of just wait for my stop to hit if I'm in a losing trade. I'm usually not adding into losers unless I have a really decent read on the market. And often I'm wrong on that, right? But you'll rarely see me adding into a losing trade, averaging down. And that's just, I back in the day, years and years ago, I learned the hard way. I tell this story about, I was trading Tesla one day and it was almost a 6-figure losing day for me on Tesla, just one single losing day. And very close to being a 6-figure loss day on just Tesla alone. And I kept averaging down because I thought that Tesla couldn't sink any lower. This is probably about 5 years ago. I kept averaging down, and it just did not bounce. And I felt like a real knucklehead. And that's where I learned not to do that one anymore. But yeah, my trading style is usually, if I have a trade on, I'm slow to scale into it. If it starts working, I'm pretty fast to add into it. But if it's not working for me, there has to be a very specific lay of the land where I'm going to add into that trade. The only con I can think of is if you are a fantastic trader, you would not gain from the wins made in the combine, but the downside risk is removed with Top Step. Yeah, but passing a combine, if you're a great trader, passing a combine shouldn't be a big deal. it's really, honestly, it's not that big of a deal. Passing a combine shouldn't be that difficult if you know what you're doing and know how to trade. And you can pass it in 2 days, get into a funded account day 3, and there you go. You got $4,500 worth of drawdown for $150. That's amazing. It's a great deal if you know how to trade. And if you're a newer trader and you're learning how to trade, you don't blow real money. I mean, you blow the cost of what the combine costs, of course, but would you rather blow the cost of the combine, or would you rather blow real money into the market? I used to blow a lot of money into the real market back in the day when I first started trading. That's not what you want to do. If you can avoid that, that's a huge leg up, because you're going to stick around for much longer. The longer that you spend in this, the more the hours that you spend in front of the screen and trading, the more that you're going to build up your discretionary brain of trading, and that's what will ultimately make you successful as a trader. The amount of time that you spend in the market being able to build your discretionary tool set. Any more brain busters? So we have, what is this? 12 minutes now until the print. 12 minutes. Is there a time limit to reach the profit target? Nope. Unlimited amount of time. The fastest you can do it, though, is in 2 days. When I'm in the zone, I can pass a combine in 3 days. When I'm not in the zone, it takes me about 6 to 8 days. The real trick is building the XFA to have a cushion. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, 3 days. I mean, really, really quick. Are you rich? I've been very blessed in life. Very, very blessed. Oh, you guys didn't remind me. Morning memo here. Jeez Louise. I do this every time now. You guys got to remind me. Morning memo. All right, here's the levels as well. I always forget this now. I want to do it right when I start the stream. So if I don't post it right when I start the stream, make sure you guys remind me. There we go. Morning memo. All right, that's all posted now. So yeah, we're holding up here at 9:16. What's in the morning memo for the Discord channel? Well, today we have, let's see, SPY, Triple Qs, Apple, Microsoft, Meta, Nvidia, Google, Tesla, and then we have levels for the E-mini, S&P, as well as the NASDAQ. It's just a comprehensive text trade plan for the day for those tickers, and it gives very specific price levels. Like yesterday, I think we nailed both Meta and Google literally to the penny. Like to the penny. I'm pretty sure we got Meta to the penny and we got Google to the penny. Yep, about 10 minutes here, 10 minutes till that print. Again, we are looking for the October housing starts and the October building permits. And we are 35 likes away. 35 likes away. If we get to 100 likes, we will stream into the open. Yep, targeted levels. That is right. Ribs, can you please move your screen down? Can't see the top very well. Yeah, sure. Let me zoom that. There we go. There we have it. Good looking out. How many contracts would you trade in a 150K account? It depends. You can trade up to 15, and that is, max size. If you have a really good look on something, who am I to tell you to not trade that, right? But, I mean, you can trade one contract and do just fine. One contract, 2 contracts, 3 contracts. We had a trade in here, what was it, last week, where we were on the newsprint, and I think we had 3 contracts, or maybe it was 2 weeks ago. We had a 3 contract trade that was like $5,000 in the profit, and that was on 3 contracts. You know, the most that you can make on the 150K combine, not XFA, combine, in one single day is $4,500. Frank asks, Rips, did you have a mentor when you started trading, or someone whose style you based your strategy on? Not when I first started, but I found mentors later on. I wish I found them sooner, but I found them later on. Probably, how deep was I into the journey there? About 5 years, 6 years into my journey? Yeah, maybe about 5 years. Did you open trade before market open? How did you decide it's going up or down? On that trade specifically, that was, I believe that was open before that was open before the newsprint. And it was because the market was, we were bottoming out at a very key level at the time. And I took that trade, and that was in the pre-market. Market goes up if data comes lower. Well, if the housing starts are down, I think that the market should go up if housing starts are down. Let's see what the estimate is here. So the housing starts, the estimate is 1.35 million. So that's down from the 1.358 million prior. The building permits are at 1.45 million estimate, and that is the prior is 1.471. So we're expecting lower reads across the board. But if they come in lower than the estimates, then it's likely that we should see a little bump up in the markets here. We do have room here from 916 up to 970. What even is your strat? Well, I look at auction theory, market profile, smart money concepts, momentum trading. I have a bunch of different things that I draw from, and that's just from trading for a decade. I don't really have one specific style that I trade with, and it is dependent on the type of market cycle that we're in. There's a lot of different factors, but I've traded so many different products, it's allowed me to draw onto a lot of different successful strategies that have worked for me throughout the years. So on this print right here, we might have to have a momentum trading strategy. Obviously, I'm not entered in a position here. We're using auction theory and market profile here if we're going to be entering down here at 882.5. Morning, Sarah. All right, we are about 6 minutes now until that print. 6 minutes here. Still no trades on. Let's see here. No profit. No profit so far. Good morning, Three Generations. NASDAQ 880 nailed my target on volume profile. Yeah, I was targeting 882.5 for an entry. Ended up missing that entry there. Hey, there's the rooster. Good morning there. We missed you. Good morning, Ripper Trader. Everybody's starting to come in right before this print happens here. Get situated, see if we have anything to go after here on this print. We are sort of topping out here at this 916 level. Good morning, GZO. Looking at the NASDAQ components here, we do have Apple kind of perking up. Tesla seems to have bottomed out after selling off a little bit yesterday. I believe that was the reaction to some stuff that Elon was saying on Twitter. He didn't have a lot of... there's a lot of folks that were complaining about that and very vocal about that. I believe that Ross Gerber was on CNBC and a couple other networks, maybe even Bloomberg TV, basically saying that investors in Tesla were very upset with what he was saying. Dwayne is one contract long for the push through 920. All righty. Mobisher has has a limit at 15,880 on the NQ. Did you buy a contract there? Are you looking to short down to that level? Any date for your next seminar? You mentioned it a couple times about I'm interested in watching it. We do have a webinar that's going to be coming up. Likely should be either next week or following the holiday week. But there's a webinar archive that has all of our past webinars in it that is there in Clubhouse. Nice, Mobisher. Long, very nice. Yeah, that's a great trade right there. That's the one I wanted to get this morning, off that 880 level. So today I went to check out some laptops and other PC stuff and found the perfect trading screen. Type in Google for the following. Yeah, the Asus Strix, that's a good one. 43 inch. That's a very good one. Asus makes some good screens. I myself, I have that new Samsung, that 57 inch super ultra wide. That one's amazing. That's my favorite screen. That's my main screen here. And then I have a 49 inch super ultra wide. And then over here I have a 34 inch 4K monitor that is in portrait mode. That's a full size TV. Yeah, I'll send. I'll post a picture on Instagram of my setup sooner or later. I keep on forgetting to post that, but you can follow me on Instagram right down there @SellingRips. All right, we are just about 3.5 minutes away from this print now. Let's see if we get any alpha here on this print. If it's in line with expectations, it's pretty unlikely that we'll get too much market shuffle around here, but if we have a miss or a beat on that number, we should see some market volatility come in. I can fit in that screen like 15 different candle charts and a footprint chart. Yeah, that's why I have it. It's a dream to be able to have this screen. It's the best screen as a trader. It's amazing. Morning, Amedo. Good to see you. But yeah, this is one of my favorite. I love the super ultra wides for trading, and it gives you a lot of room for a whole mess of room for activities. Yeah, it's amazing. I used to have just the dual 49-inch super ultra wides, and then I upgraded the bottom screen to have more room. I was going to do both my screens for the 57-inch, but I wouldn't be able to fit my camera here because it's too wide. So I couldn't find a layout that worked with having dual 57-inch screens. So I ended up keeping just one of the 49-inch super ultra wides up top here. That's where I have Bookmap, I have Trading View, I got a couple of my news over here. So again, the estimate for the housing starts 1.35 million. Building permits estimate is 1.45 million. So that is what we're looking on here. My first upgrade for now will be a new laptop, maybe next week as soon as I get a payout. What are you looking at for laptops? I really like the Legion laptops from Lenovo. Those are really nice. Also the Razers, the Razer blades. Those are good too. I think the Legion is a little bit quieter than the Razer though. All right, we're inside 90 seconds now. Mike has the Legion. How do you like that one? Those the new 9 series are looking pretty sweet. The Asus F15. I haven't seen that one. My Lenovo laptop comes tomorrow. Super stoked. Costco has some amazing deals right now as well. Very cool, Big G-Ski. Yeah, Lenovo makes a great product. Those Legions are very, very nice. Have to have a cooler under it. Gotcha. Really? For the which one? Which Legion do you have there? All right, inside 1 minute here. Let's focus up. Let's see if we get any opportunities here. Opportune trade setups. Hit that lucky like button before we get this print here. Let's all get some good luck going. HP gaming desktop with 36-inch monitor, 24-inch monitor. My chicken eyes are glowing when I trade. All right, inside 30 seconds. Good luck, everybody. $1.37 million, so it is higher than expected, only slightly. Building permits at 1.487 million, so a little bit hotter than expected. So let's see if we're going to be topping out here at 16 or not. No trade yet for me. I wonder if we're going to sweep any of these stops above 16 here or not. Low volume on that print as well in the NQ. I like opportunes. Yeah, it's like iTunes. Opportunes. Huge order on the ES at 45.45. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. That's a big boy. 725 contracts. Yeah, I like opportunes as well. So we're going to reject this 16 here. Does seem a little bit toppy. I'm just watching the tape here. I'm not seeing anything I like off this print. Volume is coming in a little bit, but it's still pretty dry. Mike's got the Legion Y740. Is that very nice? Sleepy Friday, yeah. Now we're coming down a little bit here. So we are currently rejecting 16. Google rolling over just a touch. Hard for me to trust this though in low volume. Very hard for me to trust this. A little bit aggressive to the sell side here. Just watching the tape. Yeah, hard for me to trust this. Very hard for me to trust this. All right, so we are 12 likes away. If we want to stream all the way into the open, we got, what is this? 28 more minutes until we'll cut that off. Also, if we get to 125 likes today, 125, we will give away one free month of Clubhouse to somebody in here. We'll do it for 125 likes. That's the benchmark for that one. See what we can do. There's 164 of you in here, so you guys should be able to blow right past this. Morning, G-Lines. Good morning, Caesar. Nothing burger on that print. Sleepy, sleepy. Last thing you want to be doing is forcing trades in this market here. I'm curious. Let's look at the top step tilt and see. I am curious. Have you had a chance to scrutinize the Top Step X platform? Why I ask, is it comparable in regards to the Black Friday 70% sale with the Trading View? Is it one and the same? It's completely different. Completely different. Totally and completely different. Let me go ahead and see if I can launch this here. So this is the Top Step X platform right here. Let me try to squeeze this in a little bit. So that's the Top Step X platform. Right now at the bottom, let's see the tilt. Bring this up a little bit. There's our tilt right there. So this is Top Step X. I want to demo this next week. You can see I took, one trade and I'm up $100 in this 150K combine. I don't think anybody else has a 150K combine in the Top Step X platform. Any Top Step Black Friday deal? I'm not so sure about that. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Be nice though. Be nice if they gave like a discount on those 150K combines. That'd be sweet. Dude had a dream. 150K for 49 bucks. With Top Step X, do you still have to use NinjaTrader? No, this is its own platform right here. This is all its own platform. And that's the beauty of it, is that, this whole platform here is all self-contained. You can use it on PC. You can use it on Mac. You can even use it on mobile. Should we try to take a trade here? I mean, I don't like any of this setup here, but we could potentially take a trade. You can see here that it's using Trading View, and you can add indicators to the chart. You got limit prices here, limit orders, market orders. You can change your lot sizing here, and you can see this is a 150K account, so it actually maps us out where, it says their maximum amount of contracts you could take is 15. Any update on the trailing stop issue? I still don't think you could trail a stop. I wish I could do like a practice account and try it out and see, but yeah, I don't think that you could do a stop. Are the indicators the same as Trading View? Yeah, you can bring in any indicators that you use on Trading View into Top Step X, which is super nice. So what's the tilt right now? 54% are long on the NAS, 51% are short on the S&P. Crude, 77% are long. Wow. And gold, 58% are long. That's a cool feature right there, that tilt. And it just shows you on Top Step who's trading what and where. Hello, I don't understand how I can make money from Top Step. Can you explain, please? I mean, trade well and you make money. Take good trades and then take withdrawals. It'd be nice to have for trading is this Ace Predator Theranos Air. I've never heard of that one. Acer Predator. Okay, gotcha. I used to have an Acer Predator monitor way back in the day. Just want them to equalize the micros. That's the one thing that Top Step could do differently, is allowing you to trade 150 micros on the 150K account. That would be amazing if they could actually get that. That's the one thing that people really want to see differently. But Andrew, to answer your question, I mean, take good trades and take withdrawals just as if you're trading your own real money. That's how you make money with Top Step. That's it. Yeah, that's a lot of commission. Exactly. If you're trading 150 micros. But that's the thing on, what's the maximum size you can trade on a 50K account on the other one? I think it's 150 micros, isn't it? Talking about the other funding company, thou who shall not be named. You can trade 150 micros, right? Or at least 100, I think. I can't even remember what the position sizing is for that company. I'm still emotionally scarred from trading with them. Even though I got a $20,000 payout. Rollout date for Top Step X, it should be within a couple weeks. It's 17 minis? I thought it was 15 for some reason. Why 17? 17 is such an obscure number. Is it really 17? Wow. 350 micros is the max with 300K account. Yeah, that's insane. Imagine trading that. Might be shorting gold soon if it starts breaking down. 1990 level looking good to short for now. Yeah, that's the one. Astro, you got it. 52% short now with gold here. Wow. Wow, this is coming down rapidly here. Holy smokes. Point of control moved up to 910 too. Yeah, it is rolling a touch here. So that 916 was a good spot to short from. I just don't trust it on this kind of low volume here. We are getting some volume coming in on that dump, but that's expected because you're going to have people that are, hitting the bid there. The name that shall not be named. Exactly. So yeah, I don't know if I can find a trade here in the next 20 minutes. We'll have to see though. I mean, anything can change. Has Top Step X been a stable platform so far? As you can see, I've only traded it for $100 here. So, I mean, I can't really comment on it. I took one trade or two trades. It was fine. I mean, it seemed very, very snappy. Should we just try one trade here real quick? Let's see here. We are kind of bouncing the 900s. I hate this area to trade. I don't like anything about this trade, but I'll do it for the people if they want to see it. We'll trade one lot. Let's see if we get a weak bounce here. I just don't trust this thing to really snap through 900 myself right now. Nvidia is rolling over though. I mean, it could be a short. Let's try it, shall we? We're going to short one at the market here. And then we'll put our stop here at, let's just say, the bottom of that wick. And then we'll put our profit target down here. So there's what we're looking at here. So we could potentially make $165 or lose 145. So our risk is slightly skewed there. Our target is 893. Let's see if we get this flush. Nice pull down there through 900. Let's see if we tap our target here. Now, here's the thing that I don't like. I can't take my risk and then move it into, see, I can't trail my stop, right? And that's how I trade. I trail my stops and I can't do that. So I just have to leave my stop. I'm going to put my stop back at break even, but you can't trail your stop into the profit, which is just a bummer. So let's see here. Do we get this trade? Because I'd be trailing my stop right now. There we go. We got it. We did it, everybody. Congratulations. We took a trade on Top Step X and we made $165 there. How about that? We did it, everybody. So there's Top Step X for you, and that's what it looks like. And you can see here, there's our new balance. There's our realized profit and loss for the day, $152 after the fees. Profit split, call the trade. Thank you, Caesar, for calling that. Well done there. Wow, look at this flush. I didn't expect this flush. I would have taken this in my real money account had I expected this flush. This is insane. There's no news that is predicating this flush, by the way. Let's see if we can get a nice little bouncer off the low 80s. Because this is, this is looking oversold to me. Nvidia's rolling over super hard. SPY is coming into the EMA. Do I really want to step in front of this freight train? That's the question. So there's Top Step X. We'll do more of a demo next week. It really comes down to, whether or not I'm feeling like I want to trade my my XFAs or not, right? So that is Top Step X. The ECB may have to tighten more in case of an oil shock. Let's see. Oh yeah, so 537, 837, let's see. Right when that came out. Yeah, that was kind of what spilled the market there. ECB may have to tighten more in case of oil shock. So that's the news that did it. We are bouncing pre-82 there. Let's see. NVIDIA is getting very weak. Microsoft as well. Microsoft hit new all-time highs in the pre-market as well as yesterday's trade. So regular trading hours, we hit a new all-time high and in the pre-market. Did Amazon as well? Wow. No, there's no way. Amazon didn't. Did they? Are you sure? Or are you just saying Amazon's rolling over there? Oh, rolling over, yeah. Nice work there, Frank. Way to go. Nailed that short. Beautiful. Really nice trade. Wow. Just gorgeous. Nicely done. Wow, you guys did it. We're at 113 likes. Nicely done. So we will be streaming into the open here. Congrats. If we get to 125, we'll do that giveaway for a free month of Clubhouse. Do you know some pro funding firms for stock market? No, I don't. There was one out there, but people were not saying good things about it. So I don't want to give out the name if people are complaining about it. Can this flush be because we have two Fed speakers in 3 minutes? The only one I have scheduled here is Susan Collins. She's speaking. Is there another one that's supposed to be speaking then? All I have is Susan Collins at 8:45. Then at 9:45, I got Austin Goolsby. 10 o'clock, I got Mary Daly. 10:15, I got Collins again. Is Day Trade the World, are they a prop firm? I wasn't sure if they were. Oh, wow. I had no idea. Jimmy Boy says Fed bar speech at 8:45. I don't know why I don't have that scheduled. Let me check my other calendar here. Pull this up. Let's see. Why don't I have that on my schedule? Let's see here. Yeah, you guys are right. Fed's bar speaking. Where is he speaking? I don't know why I didn't have that on my calendar prior to this. So that should inject some volatility here. Let's keep an eye out for that. Gosh, that was a beautiful flush. Would have loved to nail that in one of my XFAs, but just didn't take the trade. How does the option expiration affect the normal order flow? Well, we have monthly expirations today. So it's either going to be really, really tight or super volatile. On MOPEX, it just depends, really. And it depends on what is expiring that day. It's going to be just the monthlies today, I believe. I don't think we have a triple witching today. Yeah, certainly not a triple witching. What am I saying? But yeah, I mean, we can have, it depends. I mean, it's good to look at the open interest and see if it's equal weighted or if we have it, shifted to one side or the other. Let's see the ES here. Yeah, ES still did a little tumble here, but it is holding up. Frank says, yeah, been in a bit of a drawdown in the live account, so decided to trade Combine this morning. Go figure, immediately get a banger. Isn't that how it always works, though? But it's good. I mean, it's good to have that practice. And plus, the way that you could look at it, too, is that you always have kind of a Combine just waiting in the wings, ready to sub in case you do end up losing your XFA. So that's a good thing. All right, let's see the Gex here. Thank you for posting that, Rockmoney. Wow, triple Q's at 385 there and 450. A lot of pressure there. Interesting. And we are kind of holding the EMA down here. We do have some buyers stepping in. Right here, the lower 80s. So Fed's calling. Fed needs to be better. Needs to better understand full employment to operationalize policy. And that is the latest that I'm seeing coming across here on the wires. Yeah, so today is just single stocks. Yeah, it's going to be the monthly expiration. So if you wanted to, I mean, this is not any kind of special MOPEX. It could be tremendously volatile, or it just could be very tight and constrained, like yesterday's session. Yesterday's session was a very, very tight session. Next week, we have a holiday, followed by a short day. So that's Thursday, Friday. So we might have a little bit of holiday positioning going on today. We might have some risk off. If we do see that, we could see the market tumble a little bit. We could have some risk on in anticipation for the Santa rally. A lot of different things that can happen. Based on what the GEX levels are showing, I think it's pretty weighted and lopsided here that we could see some volatility today. So I'm hoping for volatility because that will give us an opportunity to take some nice trades here. Definitely missed that trade up there at 916, shorting that. Did get it in Top Step X, but that's a combine account. And I'm not so sure how I'd feel about, without being able to trail my stops, I'm not so sure how I'd feel about trading an actual XFA on Top Step X just yet. I would prefer to be able to trail stops. It's a big part of trading, in my opinion. And not being able to have that is not the best thing. I mean, you can't reverse trail your take profit because it's just going to stop you out immediately. So you have to be, I guess, really, really quick with manually stopping yourself out, I guess. Not an ideal way to trade, in my opinion. Are they going to fix that? Yes, it is a known issue, and they said that they are working to fix that. Nothing else out of Miss Collins here. Looking for any other headlines coming out. NVIDIA's kind of stopped the bleeding here. Amazon as well. Google little punch up. Yeah, today's monthly OPEX, correct. Need to have some quick talent. Oh man, I love how committed you are to it. I love it. Good morning, Tough. Does Tradeovate have a trail stop option? Yes, they do. You can trail your stop in the profit. Astro made $700 eating 10 contracts there on the ES. Were you buying the bounce there? Nice work. Or were you shorting? Either way, that's great. I have a feeling it's a complex programming that they need to make sure it works before releasing the trailing stop. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be that hard. Honestly, it shouldn't be that hard. You should be able to, I mean, the dragging feature is really cool. Like you saw on that position, I was able to drag a stop and drag a take profit. And it would be great to have multiple, being able to, have 2 lots here, 2 lots here, 2 lots here, and stagger it. There's a lot of different things that would be great. And I'm sure they're going to make it robust in the end. But this is, it's not even out for the public. This is still very much in a beta. I've been learning to read Bookmap since I joined the channel. I found it fascinating. Yeah, it's an amazing piece of kit if you know what you're looking for. I remember the first 6 months that I was trading with Bookmap. This is years ago. I always thought that I knew what was going on. Then I'd get my face ripped off on something and say, oh, well, that's something I got to learn there. I've been watching Bookmap now for over 10,000 hours, so I have a pretty good read on what I'm looking for. And plus, prior to Bookmap, I was, reading tape through level 2 and timed sales. Listening here to a squawk. Michael, who is it? Barr is speaking right now. It looks like alien technology. No, it all serves a purpose. Yeah, it's a visual depth of market. It's a, they call it a heat map chart now. They have their own name for it. It used to be called Bookmap X-Ray way back in the day. I believe when I first got on it was called Bookmap X-Ray. And it wasn't really, I don't even think they had the plugin for equities yet. I think it was only working with futures back when I first started with it. I can't remember now, though. It's been such a long time. Have I done a webinar with Bookmap? They asked me to do an official webinar on their channel, and that is pending. I'm trying to get that set up when I have time. But we have done a Bookmap webinar here in Clubhouse, and it is in the webinar archive. Andrew says, hello, please help me to understand on the website. It says I have to pass 3K for 7 days, and what happens next is 3K is my, and do you trade on your account or funding account? I don't know about the 3K in 7 days thing. That's a different funding company. You can pass in as little as 2 days. You don't have to hit any target in 7 days. You can take as long as you want, but it looks like you're looking at a 50K account. You could pass that in 7 years if it takes you 7 years to do it. But once you pass, you get a funded account. And once you're on that funded account, that's the one you take withdrawals from. Should call it Alien LSD. The beauty of it is a free live stream, and the Discord channel is very educational. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about the bookmap stuff because I feel like there's a lot of, I read it my own way, and I obviously think that my way is correct to read it because it's what works for me. And the way that I hear other people talking about it and describing it is just not what I agree with. So, and I've seen a lot of the official webinars kind of talk about that in a way that I just can't really agree with the way that people are reading it. So me personally, I haven't really found much value in it. Personally, that's just my own personal experience. All right, we are coming back down here. Let's see if we get a little bounce here at the 80s. That would be a strong bounce if we got it at the 80s here. The bubbles in bookmap, green represents buys and red sells. Is there a different color code for stops being hit? I wish you could see where stops are being hit. Unfortunately, there's no way to see that other than just good old pattern recognition and judging at certain levels where there's going to be a lot of stops and then seeing the velocity and the size of those bubbles around those levels. I wish there was a indicator for, yeah, that was a stop being popped. That would be cool. Stops are another subscription bookmap. Never seen that one before. Why do you think it takes people so long to become profitable? Because the trading is very hard. Yeah, icebergs and stops. I mean, they're not, there's no exact science to it. They're just guessing. They're trying to, it's like an indicator, you know? You're not going to be able to see exactly where stops are being popped. Which firms am I funded at? Top Step. And you can, there's a link in the description down below for Top Step if you want to check it out. But yeah, it takes people so long to become profitable because trading is very difficult. And it's extreme. It's probably one of the, I mean, it's easily one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life. And I've done some pretty difficult things. I've launched multiple successful companies and sold them. And trading is much harder than that. Have I ever tried Take Profit Trader? I have not. I like Top Step. Top Step, I think, is the best one out there. They give you red dots on bookmap for stop runs. That's interesting. Yeah, I've never seen that one. Never tried it. So I can't really comment on it. I saw the iceberg one. And, you know, I think it's, for me, I like looking at, I track it by hand. You know, I like looking at it and just kind of using my own judgment on that. Stop indicator bookmap, have you tried using it? Never tried it. I'll give it a shot though. I mean, if you guys say it's good, I'll give it a shot for sure. But again, there's no magical level 6 data that's going to tell you that these are stops being popped. They're just probably going to look at areas where, you know, that there's a certain amount of areas that there should be stops being popped. If a man masters successfully trading in marriages, he's found purpose for life. There you go. So stop is a buy market order. So when going down, if we see a big green bubble, no, not necessarily. I mean, you can have stops any which way. You could have a stop that somebody's looking to do a buy stop as it's coming down. But for the most part, the stops we're looking for are like inducements of liquidity where, so like right here on TradingView, what we're looking for is that we have resting liquidity, obviously, that's right here down to 869. And so below this 882.5, we're going to likely have a lot of people that have sell stops who are people that have been long in this market, right? So there's an inducement zone below that where the market is going to try to gather liquidity if the whole plan of the market makers is to bring the market back up to the top side here. So you have to figure that below 882.5 here, which is our level, 880 to 882.5, there's going to be people who have sell stops, people who have gone long in the market. And when we breach that level, those sell stops will go off. They'll send the market down a little bit. And then there's a counterparty to that trade who specifically is going to be looking to potentially take the market long. Now, if we see those stops going off and they're just blowing right down very, very quickly and the velocity is strong, you have to figure that not very many people are interested in being the counterparty to that trades. But if we have a stop and the movement to the downside is ever so slight, then you assume that, you know, that if it's not moving a lot of the price there, then you have people who are looking to be the counterparty to that trade with large amounts of volume in order to take it back into the top side in a profit. How do you determine where liquidity is located? There's a whole discussion that we have on that. We talk about that in a couple different webinars here in Clubhouse. I saw one guy on a YouTube channel that he has 20 accounts on the Apex and he's trying to make money to copy each account when he traded it. Is it true how you think? Thanks. No, I don't trade on Apex. I used to. I traded multiple accounts on Apex, took a $20,000 payout and never used them again because it's not real trading. It's a carnival game and there's this trailing drawdown. It's nonsense and they can come at you anytime and be like, hey, that wasn't within your regular trading strategy, so we're just going to knock that day out. Never happened to me, but I've heard horror stories and it's in their terms of service, and I just don't want to trade with a company like that personally. Takes hours of learning to become a tradesman or a professional. So why do people think it takes no time to become a successful trader? Because I think people focus on big wins too often. People focus on big wins and they see people who put up big numbers, and that's really all the focus is on. Nobody's really publicizing. Well, not very many people are publicizing monster losses. People are usually focusing on monster wins versus monster losses. And when there's just an enormous amount of amazing wins being posted out there on social media, and that's where people are going to be putting their attention. People think that, oh, that's how it goes and that's what it's like, and that's just not the case. Trading is extremely difficult. It takes a lot of time to become successful at it. It's a very long journey, and that journey never ends. So if you're looking to get rich quick and you think that trading is that path to getting rich quick, get out now. Stop wasting your time. It ain't going to happen. And if you think you're that special snowflake, you're not. I hate to break it to you. It ain't going to happen. Sorry. It's going to take a long, long time. You may be one of those people who gets it down really, really quick, and maybe you become profitable in like 6 months. And congratulations if that's you. But the odds are stacked against you. It's going to take a long, long time. Big wins, bigger losses over trading. It's the easiest, hardest way to make money, yeah. But you all need to remember some of those or most of those monster wins are in simulated accounts. Sure, yeah. Yeah, there was that second test towards the 80s. I really wanted to see it down at that 83 level, 82 level rather, sorry. 82 and a half. You're crushing so many dreams right now. Hey, if you guys want me to lie to you guys, I'm happy to do that. But nah, I'm kidding. I'm not trying to steer anybody wrong here. If you want to watch somebody else and they're going to sell you the dream of, you're going to get a Lamborghini and all this crap overnight and you're going to be so successful, go watch somebody else who's going to tell you lies. I'm not going to do it. I would never tell you guys, this is how it's going to be. I know what it was for my journey. It took me years to become profitable, consistently profitable. And there was a long stretch of that time where I wasn't profitable and I wasn't losing money. That was my plateau phase. Was making money, losing money, making money, losing money, but kind of plateauing out. And that lasted for a while. And I was very happy to get to that point in my trading. Very, very happy. Yeah, still weak here in the NQ. I do want to see how we interact here at 82 and a half. About 4 years in, and I am almost getting it. There you go, Mike. Very honest of you. You're telling me you don't have a Lambo? That's a different story. He says that trader yesterday on Top Step knocked it out of the park, and I think he made 120K this week. He did. So, I mean, there is, again, this shows you what's possible. He was putting on leverage at the right time, and he knocked out those trades, and he's a fantastic trader. And he's been trading for 4 years. So, yeah, it is possible to have an amazing week like that. We had a lot of opportunities this week. So, yeah, it's totally possible to do that. Ribs got excited when I thought you said you were going to give away a Lambo. Yeah. I don't care about getting rich. I just like the job. LOL. It's nice to travel and trade. Yeah, 100%. If you manage your expectations, you understand that this is going to be a very long journey, and you understand that this is going to take time, and you're realistic with your goals, then you will do well. It's just going to take time. And you should have another source of income while you're trading. You really should, especially if you're starting out. If you're just blowing off everything else in your life and you're like, I'm going to become the best trader in the world. You're going to have so much stress on yourself. You're not going to be able to focus on trades. You're not going to be able to let winners run. How many likes for the Lambo? We'll say if we get to 1 million likes today, we'll do the Lambo giveaway. Good morning, Aglow. 9:30 to 11:30 versus a 9 to 5 day. Which one do you like? And that's why I say, like, if you're making like $1,000 and like I have folks in Clubhouse. There's one of the people that I work with one-on-one, and he always tells me what he's making and how he's doing. Sometimes he comes to me, he's like, oh, I'm only up $1,000 today. It's like, you got to reframe your perspective there. $1,000, come on. Where are you going to make $1,000 for pushing a couple buttons for a couple hours? What happened to your Porsche? I sold it. I don't have my Porsche anymore. I haven't had a Porsche for a long time, actually. It's been a while. I miss it too. Everyone go buy fake accounts for Rip so we can get to at least 1 million. How many likes are we at right now, by the way? We are at 132, so we will do the giveaway today. We do have 30 minutes until the open. Still not seeing really any trades that I like here. I'm probably going to wait for the open. So why don't we look at doing a giveaway here? Are you willing to trade a real account now? Thanks. I am trading real accounts. I trade 3 XFAs here. Shane says, my wife wants a Range Rover again, but the one she wants only holds 4 people. Insane. Do you take anything to ease the anxiety? No, I am very sober, very drug-free. The only thing I take is caffeine via Celsius, which, by the way, again, if we have somebody out there who knows somebody at Celsius, we are looking for a sponsor here on the channel. Last Friday, NQ went up 90 points. I wonder if today will be the same. Good question. Very good question. Do I take anything to ease the anxiety? Meditate and practice mindfulness. Do not be taking external things that are going to mess with your psyche. Do not be taking drugs. Wow, look at this bounce here, by the way. If you need something to ease the anxiety, start meditating. Do not be taking drugs. There's people, they're like, oh yeah, I take Xanax when I trade. It's like, what are you, a drug addict? Don't be taking that crap. Meditate, practice mindfulness, drink water, drink Celsius. Celsius is certainly not going to chill you out, though. Oh, man. Good morning, Todd. New here and so true on the job portions. Got kicked in the nuts yesterday after a few good days. Take it easy. Pace yourself. What's the Celsius flavor of the day? Well, I got to go get a new one, actually. I'm out of this one. In fact, that's a good time for me to go grab one right now. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. And we're back. All right. So flavor of the morning is going to be Fantasy Vibe. That's sparkling mandarin marshmallow, which, by the way, is just the wildest flavor I've ever heard of. Hit your mouse finger with a hammer? Why would I do that? He's leaving. Something's going to happen. Don't miss Porsche depreciation or maintenance costs, I bet. There's actually really, all the Porsches I've had have been very, very reliable. I've never really had any problems with them, to be honest with you. Depreciation? No, not really. A little bit. Don't do the Bud Light marketing strategy. Morning, blue sky. Yeah, fantasy for the Friday. You got it, Todd. Sarah says, think of trading this way. If you make $100 per day on futures, which is like 5 points on the NQ, and there's 252 trading days per year, that's $25,000 a year times 3 accounts, $75,000 that year. And think about that. If that's supplemental income, hey, there you go. Thoughts on Apple today? We posted that in the morning memo in Clubhouse here in Newer. Market is up during the bathroom break. Never fails, right? Look at all the top step traders covering their longs on crude. If the tip is mid 70% for the long, trading the opposite direction is almost always correct. So that was everybody was long on Top Step, right? What's the first Porsche I should get? That 718 is really nice. The 718, the GT4, that's a great track car. The Carreras now are all turbo, right? They don't even make a non-turbo Carrera anymore. So yeah, get the GT2 RS, get the Widowmaker. Yeah, no problem. Just first Porsche, just get that thing, no problem. My problem is when I'm ahead is to leave for the day. It is difficult, but just set a limit that if you lose one trade after you're up, that you just call it quits. One trade or 2 trades, once you hit that limit, you're done for the day. Just do that. The YouTube commentaries are much different than MC LOL. Ribs is a West Coast guy. Holistic medicine sounds about right. Yeah, Frank said these are White Claws. Yeah, I'm just slamming White Claws in the morning here with you guys trading. There's no laws with the claws. I'm just getting lit here. Could you imagine Some dude's just trading, just slamming like 4 or 5 White Claws in the morning. Holy smokes, that'd be amazing. I've only been here for 50 minutes. I'm liking this already. All right, well, let's kick the contest off. We got 142 likes. Ain't no laws when you're drinking the claws. All right, let's do the giveaway here. We are slamming back down. I definitely want to be looking to wait for the open here. So let's get our giveaway going here. So we're going to do channel member luck. If you are a subscriber, you're 2 times more likely to win the giveaway. And we're going to do a keyword here. The keyword is going to be, and let's switch it over here. Giveaways, and there we go. So we got the keyword is going to be, let's do Friday. Oops, I gotta spell this right. So keyword's gonna be Friday. So just type the word Friday and it'll enter you into the contest. So just type it once, and it's got to be in YouTube chat, guys. It's got to be in YouTube chat. You got to go over into YouTube chat. And the link is in the Discord there if you guys don't have it. So just type it one single time. And this is going to be for a free month of Clubhouse. So just type it one time. It's not case sensitive, so you can type it with however you want. Just one single time you type that, and you will be entered. And we'll do that giveaway here in just a couple minutes. So give you guys plenty of time to enter here. Mitch won last week. He's going for 2 in a row here. That would be something. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. So you just type it one time. Yeah, it'd be rigged, right? So just type it one time, and then we'll see who wins. There's 71 people who are eligible right now. ES is going back to settlement. Let's get a quick little check here while we get you guys all entered in and everything here. Where's the link here? Let me go ahead and post that for you. Here you go, Kurt. So just go in there and then just write Friday in the chat. And you're good to go. So yeah, we are kind of bumping up that 82.5 level here on the NQ. Meta's rolling over. Microsoft kind of firming up a bit. SPY is broken through the EMAs and looks like it wants to fill that little gap there from the pre-market. Yeah, Apple's a little bit weak. It's not super weak. It's not crazy weak. But yeah, SPY is the one that's rolling over. Yeah, how about it, right? Beautiful, beautiful levels this morning. Yeah, ping pong in between the levels right now. All right, so we got 78 of you folks in here. We'll do one more minute until we do the giveaway. Make sure you have either Twitter or if you have an email address, I don't know. Make sure, it'd be great if you have Twitter. I'll just reach out to you and I'll DM you on Twitter to get your details to make sure you get your free month if you are not already in here. But we got 78 of you folks in here. Kodak, you didn't enter. I'm seeing you in here, but you haven't entered. You got to type the word Friday. I have a pager. What about the weekly opening gap? That could definitely be something that we fill there. This big old gap, right? We have this big old scary gap here. I'm going to extend this down. We could see that being tagged today. It tried to get down there yesterday, but it didn't quite make it. Let's see. Kodak, did you get entered there? Jiva, we still need your entry here. Just type the word Friday. That's how you get in. We got 86 of you folks ready to go here. 86 of you folks. Keyword is Friday. We'll give a couple more minutes here since I think a couple people are on delay. What if you're a member and you win? Well, you get an extra month for free. Extra free month for you. That's Mitch was a member. He won an extra free month tacked on top. So, do I ever take overnight fades and targets? Yes. That's like 3 weeks ago. We had a nice trade. I think 2 weeks ago we also had one. So, good morning, beginner. Make sure you get in this contest. Type the word Friday. We got 87 of you folks in here. Just type the word Friday and you're in there, beginner. Oh, it looks like you're already in there. Cool. All right, are we ready to roll, folks? Are we ready? Are we ready? I think we're ready. We got 87 of you folks ready to go in here. Is it cheaper if you sign up for a year? It is. Yeah, it is. There's a discount if you sign up for a year. Yeah, there's a bounce there at that 82 level. Definitely is a bounce. Still not interested in taking it myself. Alrighty, so let's do the contest here. Got 88 people here eligible. If you're a channel member, you're 2 times more likely to win. What do we say we roll it here? Good luck, everybody. I need like a drum roll or something. I mean, what do I have here? I don't really have any. I don't have any soundboard buttons for like a drum roll, but alrighty, folks. Good luck to everybody. Friday song, I wish. Good luck, everybody. 88 of you folks in here. Here we go. We're going to roll it. We're going to roll it. Good luck. This is for 1 free month of Clubhouse. Here we go. Rolling. Davis, are you here? Davis, are you here? Talk to me. Are you here? Are you here? Oh, he says, oh, wow, he's in shock. First time winning anything. Congratulations. Do you have a Twitter handle or do you have a... I don't want you to get spammed on email, but if you have a Twitter handle, let me know. If you do have a Twitter handle, it would be great if you could type that Twitter handle in here. Or, well, because I don't want to say DM me because everybody's going to DM me and say, hey, I'm Davis. So what's your Twitter handle if you have that? I blocked Twitter on my computer. Okay. I don't want you to get spammed by email. I'm trying to think here how I can get you to reach out to me. If you're okay with writing your email address, I mean, I can email you. That's no problem. Or on Instagram. Are you on Instagram? That would be great too. If you're on Instagram, I can add you. I can send you a DM right now. Are you on Instagram? Let's hope we have some way of contacting you here. Because I'd hate for you to put your email and then everybody's going to spam you. Let's see. Yeah, he doesn't want to get doxxed. Oh, man. I can't send a DM via... I mean, let's see. Can I send a DM via YouTube? Yes, IG. Okay, what's your handle? Go ahead and tell me your handle. I'm going to send you a DM right now. What is your username on IG? Just send it to me. I'll forward it to him. I can't send a DM via, let's see here. Nope, I can't send a private message on YouTube. Just added me? Let's see here. Now there's like a rush of people adding me, right? Does it start with a G? Is that you? If that's you, then that's great, because then I can message you. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Got it. Perfect. All right, we're all settled here. Congratulations, Davis. I will get that to you as soon as possible. Thank you. So yeah, that'll be good to go, and we'll start your membership on Monday. Cool. Great. So there we go. There's our giveaway. Now on to the trading portion of the stream. Let's get to that part. We got 15 minutes here until the open. Congratulations there to Davis. We will do giveaways for a free month every single Friday in here, so make sure that you are subscribed. You mentioned one-on-one. Are you doing one-on-one with traders now? I do one-on-ones with anybody who's a member in Clubhouse. There's no extra charge for that at all. I do trade reviews. I get on calls with people. I love helping people, so no extra charge for that. And I don't do like these. There's people who are like, yeah, I offer one-on-ones. It's like $500 an hour. No, I want to help people. So if you're in Clubhouse, you reach out to me in the DMs. I help you. I do one-on-ones. Share your Insta on here on Rips. It's right here at Selling Rips, right there at the bottom at Selling Rips. I prefer the Wheel of Destiny. Yeah, we do other giveaways here just in the Discord alone. And we do spin the wheel. Those are fun. 500 is cheap with the rates going on right now in FinTwit. Yeah. Yeah. Also gives out his workout tips. Yeah. All right, so we do have Goolsby speaking at 9:45, so that's 15 minutes after the open here. We don't have any other meaningful data that's coming out. We do have the Kansas City Fed Services activity out at 11, so we'll see if we can make it for that long. Point of control has moved down here, by the way, to 86. We do have 14 minutes till the open. We still haven't taken a single trade here. I mean, look at, we're at $0 profit and loss, which is, it's an exercise in patience. If you can't be patient as a trader, I'm telling you, you're not going to make it. You got to be patient, very patient as a trader. Barr just said we are likely near or at the interest rate peak. Barr saying that they should move with speed, force, and agility. Great way to describe it. This guy's talking about Fed policy, right? Guy's talking like he's playing Call of Duty here. Need $400 to pass my first combine. Take it easy. Pump the brakes. Slow down. That's the best way to pass it. Just let it happen. Let it happen when it does. If you're focused on, I need to take one trade and hit $400, you're gonna fumble the ball. Can I actually give away the giveaway? Sure, if you want to. I'll send you a coupon code that will give you a free month. So yeah, you can give that away to anybody you want. May I ask what your morning routine is before trading? I go outside my yard and I meditate and practice mindfulness. I get centered. I express gratitude. And then I do all my chart work. So all mental first, getting my mind situated for the day. Really, it's all about gratitude, being thankful for being able to do this. But then lots of chart work in the morning. Friday's the worst day to try to pass combine. Yeah, it can be for sure. Yeah, this is just choppy and sloppy right now. But yeah, I wake up very, very early. But the main thing that I focus on early on in the morning is really just getting my mind right. And then once I get my mind right, then I'm onto the charts. Sometimes I'll review my journal from the previous day before I start my day, depending on how it is. You know, if I had a really good day the day before, I like to look at that. I like to go through the really good trades I had. That helps me set my mind right. How good do you sleep and how many hours do you get? What time do you go to bed and wake up? So I wake up around 2 o'clock my time, but I go to bed pretty early, about 7 or 8 o'clock my time. So I'm early to bed, early to rise. I like being up when it's dark. I love being up early. Yeah, that's the best part. Rockmoney says, I want to move out west so I can start the day early and still have the rest of the day. That's the best thing is you finish your day about 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning, and then you got the whole rest of your day to do whatever you want. Spend time with your friends and family. It's a beautiful thing. I like West Coast. I traded on the East Coast for a long time, and I prefer West Coast trading. It is interesting though, like, you know, you do get a lot done. I mean, it just depends on the type of person you are, really. I mean, if you can get up early, if you're a morning person, you're going to crush it on either coast that you're on. Do you ever take breaks if you have a really good day or a really bad day, or do you center yourself in the morning regardless? It depends. I mean, since I stream now, I'm pretty much trading every single day. I'll take it easy on mornings like this where I just don't see a good setup that I like to take. But for the most part, you know, I'm trading here on stream every single day. But if I wasn't to trade here on stream every single day, then there is a chance that, I would take days off. I've had, the one thing that I recognized way back in my trading, and this was through journaling, is that I would have a monster day in a good way, a good, big, profitable day. And then the next day I would spend most of the day giving most of that back, if not all, if not more. And so that was a leak I needed to plug because I was riding high on euphoria, and you feel invincible. You feel like you're the best trader in the world. And so I stopped doing that. So if I had a really monster day, I would either size down tremendously or I just wouldn't trade at all. I like being able to make my money early so I'm free to overtrade and give it back for the rest of the day. Tesla's drilling down like crazy. Yeah, we're about 2 points down from the VWAP there. You have a morning DJ schedule. Hey, I'll take it. Got to match the voice. My colleague sent me this, the end of project time. Oh, wow. Look at that. All right, we are 8 minutes here from the open, 8.5 minutes. We'll be hitting a bathroom break here pretty soon. I don't know that I'll be taking any extra trades here before. I'm just trying. I mean, I'm trying to talk myself into taking these lows here, but I just don't see it. Good morning, new subscriber. Good stuff. Thanks, Brian. Thanks for stopping through. Appreciate having you here on stream with us. Yeah, the taxes on the West Coast, those are brutal. That's the only downside. You have to pay the weather tax, depending on where you are. So the question here is going to be whether or not we draw liquidity here to the downside off the open. So what I'm going to be looking for is that we have this big area of liquidity that we kind of went through yesterday. You can see the point of control for yesterday at 869, right? So drawing back down towards that area of liquidity down there, we could find some buyers. We could find fuel to the top side here because we kind of double topped here at this 916. You could call it a triple top. Oh, I'm not even showing this. Goodness gracious. There we go. So you can see this is the area of liquidity that I'm looking that we would potentially draw through here off the open. If we have a tremendous amount of weakness, I'd love to see confluence across the board. Yesterday, we didn't have confluence, so it made for a very choppy open. Not fun to trade, super duper choppy. So hopefully we get some nice confluence across the board today, especially if we have confluence in the indices, if we have the SPY rolling over the Qs, SPX rolling over the NDX, etc. So what I'm looking for is a draw in liquidity here to the downside. If we have a slight draw and we kind of pump the brakes right around this area right here, whoops, that's not right. Kind of pump the brakes right below this area here. We kind of find big buyers stepping in that area. I would be confident taking a long, obviously targeting first target of being 916. And then to the top side here, we have a bunch of liquidity that we need to entertain from 916 all the way up to 970. So that's what I'd be looking for. Brian asked, do you trade CL? I do not. I have in the past, but it's not something I actively trade now. I focus on mainly trading the NQ. If not trading the NQ, I'm usually focused on trading the ES. And if we're not trading futures, I'm usually trading SPY options. That's usually my MO. I love trading the indices. It's a very consistent trade. It's something that if you are still kind of waffling around, you don't know what products you should be trading. If you're sticking to futures, trading the indices, it's very consistent. It's very, you can learn how to read that market very well. It's a good place to be spending your time, in my opinion. Commodities was where they make billions. Yeah, ask Trader Mark about that. He used to manage a book of $1 billion or so, something like that. There's no edge in indices, as they say. Yeah, it depends on who you ask, I guess. It's kind of a silly thing to say if you don't know what you're talking about. Silly. All right, we are about 5 minutes from the open. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Place your bets on what we're going to do here. I'm going to create a poll before we go here. Will NQ end up or down? As I'm typing that, we are coming down. Up, down, or unchanged. Let's see what the chat thinks. Place your bets, place your votes. Let's see what you guys think, and I'll be right back after a very, very quick bathroom break here. All righty, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a very interesting day here. Wow, bathroom sell-off. Who called that one? And Meta off a cliff, Google off a cliff, Amazon off a cliff, Tesla rolling over hard. Holy volatility here. It's like the market's open without even being open. My goodness gracious. Look at this. Crazy. All righty. Well, let's buckle in, buckaroos. See if we can get any nice volatility here to trade. Get this back onto the 5 here. All righty. So we drew down basically into yesterday's point of control there at 869. A little bit of a bounce there. We have the market opening here in 90 seconds. 90 seconds. Yeah, every time I go to the bathroom, we get insane volatility. It's nuts. To me, that was a stop run to take this lower. Interesting. Caught the flush. Nice work there, Trader Page. Very nice. The nice guy says, hey there, greetings from Germany. Is this channel live every Friday? Every Monday through Friday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. 8 a.m. Eastern. Make sure you are subscribed. Make sure you guys hit that lucky like button. We got 1 minute till the market opens here. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Make sure you are calm, cool, collected. Let's crush it today. Let's have some fun. Let's see if we can do our best. A little perk from Apple. SPY is rolling over tremendously hard. We have cleared the gap in SPY now. And we are drawing deeper into this liquidity. We do have room from 69 down to 33 and a quarter here. Tremendous, tremendous sell-off. 30 seconds here, folks. 30 seconds. Now, this thing is looking very, very heavy here. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. 15 seconds. Volume is coming in, of course. SPY off a cliff, testing that 450 level. Wow, look at that flush. Holy smokes. Jeez Louise. Look at that flush. Market is open, folks. Good luck to you. Wow. Very volatile here off the open. Extremely volatile. Holy smokes. Fed's daily. Fed unsure about the length of policy lags. Wow, this is... I'm hands off here. This is crazy volatility here. I want to wait for the dust to settle a little bit. This is whipping like crazy here. From 55 all the way up to 70. Just finished making my Porsche 911 GT3 RS. All I need is like 400K. Let's do this. Good luck to you there, Sarah. Wow, this is crazy. Casino's open. I hope you know how to count cards. Wow, this is crazy, crazy, crazy. So if we show weakness up at 69, we do have room down to 33 and a quarter. I'm going to short that here. Very laggy there, putting on my short. So I'm short here. I want to see us reject again that 69 level, that 70 level. And I want to see us targeting 33 and a quarter to the lows here. Second lot on short. Looking for this pull down through 55, targeting 33 here. I want to see weakness persist below 70. That's my target here. Little bounce here from SPY. Let's see if we can break these 50s now. Little bounce from Apple, bounce from the SPY. We are bouncing rate kind of at 450 here. I want to see weakness below 70. We're pushing back up to that 69 level. Might get stopped out here. I'm going to go a third lot short here. We can stay weak below 70. I like this trade a lot. Might get stopped out here. Kind of want to move my stop a little bit higher, just in case we don't get wicked out here. I'm going to go a fourth lot short. Adding into that push. We're not breaking just yet, but I think we do have violence below here. Trying for this break. Covering a little bit here. I'm going to move my stop now to break even in case we get a pop right back up. So stopped out there. Nice little scalp there to the downside. That's going to put us up here so far. Up 633 bucks. Just trying to be a little bit scalpy there on that move. Caesar locked in a cool 1,100 bucks. Nice work there, Caesar. It is looking heavy, but it's hard for me to trust because I think that we can get one more bounce into 70 here. So I wanted to cover into that pull down. Microsoft still off a cliff here. Watching for this encroachment into 50. Just scout that with you, up 900. Thanks, Trips. Nice work there, Trader Page. Kodak up 450 bucks. Nice. Yeah, this is the kind of bounce I was worried about here. Let me get this so you guys can see this here. I was worried about a big bounce back up to 70. If we get weakness back into 70, I will take this short again. So let's see. What am I shorting? I'm trading NQ right now. You can see right here on my chart. That is the NQ. Dr. Swag up 660. We're twinning. Nice work. SPY is below 450 here. Just have to be wary of a big old bounce. Sarah says, this is a reminder to check what account you're trading, making sure nobody's trading sim. There you go. So we are pulling a little bit lower here. Do you say what you're trading? Yeah, NQ, the NASDAQ futures. So looking across the components that make up the NAS, it's just so hard for me to trust this with heavy size here. I really want to see a bounce back into the 70s and then weakness at the 70s. I'd be confident in layering into that. Ribs, I've heard you mention 869 a few times, but is not in the morning memo. Is it an MC level? No, that's yesterday's point of control. Thanks for the question there, Jay Alexander. That is yesterday's point of control. Or no, is it? Sorry, no, it's just slightly below that. It's a level that I've been tracking in here. It is not in the morning memo though. All right, a little heaviness there below 50. Big bounce there into 50. Still violent to the downside, but we're seeing Meta recovering very strong here. Tesla's off a cliff. Apple is coming down. I don't like how choppy it is, though, to the downside. I wanted better resolution here to the downside. And that's why I originally took off that position there for $600 in the profit. So watching this thing coming down. I mean, look at this at 50. It is battling at 50 right now. They're not going to make it easy. I was looking for a real nice violent flush that would invite 33 onto the table here. But these bounces at 50, this is keeping me out of the trade for now. We also have, Barr is speaking right now. So keep that in mind, Look at this bounce here. I mean, this is crazy. This is not the kind of clean trade that I like to be into here. Even though we might make our way lower, it's not without a bunch of bounces, and all it takes is just one thing said by Barr here, and then we get an insane bounce. I would have thought that we'd get a much cleaner flush here to the downside, and that's why I was skittering on the way down there, coming out of that trade pretty quickly. And then we got stopped out on the remainder on that bounce there. You can see there are players that are looking to buy this up, but they're not resting. These are active orders that are coming into the market here. So they're trying to grab that liquidity very quickly here. So it's hard for me to trust this to the downside here. Meta is perking up, but that's really the only one of the Magnificent Seven that is holding up here. Everything's on the way down. Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, Amazon, Google, Microsoft, all on the way down here. Apple first bounce. SPY also a little slight bounce there at 449.88. We were just tucked right below that 50. This could be a liquidity grab here to the downside, and especially if we're reclaiming 70. Look at this bounce here. If we're reclaiming 70 with strength, this thing has room up to 916. Tesla's still bleeding here, but we are seeing bounces now out of Amazon, Meta, Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft, a little bounce as well. Good morning, BJ. Fed's daily. The Fed is not certain if inflation is on track to 2%. Yeah, we said that one earlier. There was she's talking about unsure about the length of policy lags and not clear on if the path is going to 2%. So we swept some liquidity there back above 50 and back down violently here below 50. U.S. pending home sales rose 1% month over month in October to the highest level in a year. The supply crunch has eased slightly. That is from Redfin. No doubt from Redfin. Hard to hold in this trend down. Yes, it is. It's extremely difficult. And that's why I'm out of this position here. It's very difficult with these bounces and these pops because you just run the risk that we're just going to have an insane bounce targeting that 69.5, 69 flat level, 69 evens. Be really interesting to see what happens when we get to 33.25 if we make it down that way. Good morning, Jay Quinn. So almost tapping our target 33.25 there. Are these 3-minute candles you're watching? Over here, this is just the 30-second. I'm watching over here. Might as well go over to TradingView since that is what I'm watching here. This is the 5-minute bars that we have over here on TradingView. So we're looking for this to run into 33.25. Little slight bounce here. Yeah, not a clean move at all to the downside. Not a clean move at all, which means that if this is a liquidity draw here towards that 33.25 level, we will rocket right back up. But I'm just not seeing this set up in a way where I'm willing to put risk on the table just yet. Market literally came back to yesterday's 15-minute range. Yeah, that's the power of liquidity here. OPEC's effect, profit taking effect, Friday weirdness, just talking to myself. Yeah, I think it's more so just the market structure here. And SPY is just fading off what it gave. It had these tremendous gains in the after-hour session as well as the open, the pre-market, the Globex. Couldn't get the words out. So during that session, we had SPY really perking up. So it filled the gap there to the downside. We are below that psych level of 450. It is making its way down here, but not without a little bit of a kerfuffle. You can see here, even on the 5-minute, we had that doji right there. And I think that's where I actually got stopped out, was in that doji. So we are now tagging that 33.25 level right there. Kissing it right in the face. So this is the area that we're now looking to watch. If we get a draw all the way down to 791, I would be shocked. Next level, 821. Let's see here. Next level that I have is going to be 811 3/4. I'm going to put that in my chart here. I hit it perfectly. There we go. Yeah, 825 also has some liquidity there. Looks like the top of the hour may be a sell short trade depending on liquidity. Yeah, we are 15 minutes away from the top of the hour. There is going to be a liquidity injection in here about 15 minutes because we're going to have the quarter-hour liquidity injection here. 10 seconds. Let's see. Let's see the reaction on this. And go over to the 1 minute here. Okay, there's that injection of liquidity. It's interesting here that it's just been so choppy on the way down. It's just been fighting and fighting and fighting on the way down here. All done, but we'll hang and watch. Nice work there, Trader Page. Up $930. Way to go. Love to see that. Nicely done. So we are bouncing right there at that 33.25. It's very tough for me to trust this here. We are bouncing. We've reclaimed 450 on the SPY. Let's see what happens here at 50. We're going to, yeah, we're jumping right through 50. This is kind of the bounce that I was worried about. Not very confident in taking this market short. So coming up, 250, tagging that, and then reversing. Very, very choppy on the way down, and these bounces are extreme. That bounce was basically from 30 all the way up to 53. So 30 handle bounce, or 20 handle bounce there. My goodness. Rips, does the TPO reflect whales activity? I mean, it's TPO charts are really, really good. I mean, you're going to see basically where all of the liquidity draws are in the session. They're very good to use. I recommend those books, Markets in Profile, and also Mind Over Markets. Talks about TPO charts. Very important. There's a lot you can learn from that. Auction theory. But if you mix that with other theories, you know, Wyckoff method, smart money concepts, market profile, time price opportunity, auction theory, market structure, you pair all these things together, you're going to have a much better view of the markets. What's the tilt on the NQ? Good question. Let's see here. Great question. So the tilt right now is 53% long on the NAS and 59% short on the S&P. Point of control just says where the most transactions took place. The highest volume of transactions is the point of control. That's it. Highest volume of trade at that level. Right now on the session that I track on Bookmap, point of control is at 51. And on TradingView, let's see where it is on TradingView here. It is at 88.25. because that's tracking the entire Globex session. So we're back below 450 there on the SPY. Google bouncing up a little bit here. I'd really like to see this come back down into the 30s and then have buyers show up again on the 30s. We're confidently tucked below 50s. I want to see if we can make some higher lows here. If we can come down to maybe like 35 or so and find some strength there. Do I prefer range days than trend days? I like trend days more than anything. Makes it a lot easier to trade. We got Amazon coming up, Nvidia coming up as well. 53% long now in the NAS on the tilt, 59% short on the ES. Looking to see if SPY is going to reclaim 450 here. We're 10 cents away. Microsoft still kind of holding the lows here. Amazon perking up tremendously strong. Yeah, Amazon crazy bounce there. Microsoft not holding it together. Microsoft's actually basically where yesterday's open was on Microsoft. Meta's still showing some weakness. Apple as well. Apple's still below the VWAP. SPY well below the VWAP here. Amazon super strong. Nvidia looking to kind of reclaim the VWAP here. Tesla still somewhat weak. We are putting a little bit of a higher low there. Nice work there, ABD. Up $600. Love to see it. Amazon super strong here. We're not getting confluence across the board here just yet. When I'm talking about confluence, I want to see all the components of the NAS pointing in the same direction. I want to see SPY following the cues. I want to see everything pointing in the same direction. Makes for a much easier trade. We are perking up there. Some stops popped above 55. You have to imagine there were some stops there. Microsoft is firming up a little bit there at 371.5. Very choppy in this range here. Very choppy. Did Nvidia go green? Yeah, look at that. Wow. Nvidia back through the VWAP. Tesla's still very weak here. Tesla's the weakest of the bunch. Tesla and Microsoft kind of tying for that, jockeying for that position of who's the weakest. Who is the weakest link today? Both the Russell and Transport are strong. Thank you there, Discount. I'm going to take that long. We are perking up a little bit here. I want to see if we can run this up to 69 or so, because things are starting to shape up here. Above 65 gets pretty speedy up towards 69. So looking to add on a pullback perhaps here. Nvidia is super strong. Adding on that pullback, second lot on. Looking for this pull up to 69 now. Taking off a lot here into that pull, moving my stop up to break even or just beyond break even. We did hit that 69 pretty quick, so we may get a little pullback here. Very nice, right there to 69. Beautiful draw up there. Gonna trail my stop super tight now to 70. Beautiful pull up right here. Gorgeous pull. I'm gonna trail my stop a little bit tighter now. Beautiful, beautiful pull up here. Trailing my stop now to 77. And we're stopped out there. So that's going to put us up on the day now, up $1,099 there. Trading smaller size on that too. That was only 2 lots. So great pull right there. Anybody out there in YouTube land or on Discord, anybody catch that move there? That was a nice big draw up through 69. Trailed our stop. Super nice. Nice work. Jordan caught it. Jay Alexander still riding it. Nice work, everybody. Trader Page says perfect call out. Thank you so much. Shane Redberg, nice work. Davis got in at the 60s. Nice pull, caught it with 2 contracts. Got it, caught it. Nice. Up 1,600. Thank you, Rips. Awesome. Hey, how about that? Good job, everybody. 50 points on the micros. Nice work there, G. Yeah, I don't trade off the 30-second chart. The only reason I have that up is so that you can see my exact executions. Because look, if we go into let's just say we go into like a 5-minute chart, it's really hard for you to see what I'm doing, right? And I want you guys to be clear on my executions. So that's why I run this 30-second chart. I do not trade off of the 30-second. It's just so that you guys can see all of the executions. 3 Generations says, yeah, finally on the right side of the trade. Nice work there, 3 Generations. Way to go. Dude up 400, 555 on another. Very nice. Got 855 there. Infletch, Jared caught it. Very, very nice. Great job, everybody. So you look at that, we tagged that 82.5 there at that level there to the top side. We almost kissed that level right in the face. So it's about being patient today. Very, very patient. That's what allowed us to capitalize on these trades. Nick's up $300. So that bar counter down there, it's a bar counter. So that's going to tick down the 30-second closures of the bar there. Positive in my 4th XFA. Nice work there, Vladimir. Hottie's up $55. I'm guessing you're doing options contracts. No, we're trading futures. We're trading NASDAQ futures, the NASDAQ 100 futures. And if you want information about what we're trading here, Todd, it's right down below. There's a link. I can actually post it in chat for you. Top step. Just click the link that's Nightbot's going to post it here in just a second. We're trading NASDAQ futures here. And I'm not risking any of my own capital. I'm funded by Top Step. Trading in a funded account here. I always like to show this. There we go. So we are up $1,099 in one of our express funded accounts today. That's the lay of the land there. Perfect exit. Thank you so much there, Trader Page. Yeah, on a rip like that, we're usually going to retrace volatility. Doesn't mean we go much. Doesn't mean we don't go any higher. It just means that usually when we have a move like that to the top side, we have a lot of folks that didn't fill their orders. So we kind of reach that area and we have people that are resting below that. Let me go ahead and show you on the chart. So what we usually tend to see in a move like that is that we create a gap, which is this gap right here. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that since we filled that. But we're talking about this gap right here between these 2 candles. We look to fill that gap, and as well as there's a gap down here. Let me show you this one as well. There's a gap in liquidity from here to here. When we move that quickly, there's a gap of liquidity, which means that the orders are going off so quickly that a lot of people aren't getting filled, so they just stay there resting. And when we reach these highs, we run out of steam because there's no buyers. They're all just kind of sitting here waiting. And so we come back down, we refill that liquidity, and we find out if we're going back higher. So happy to be flat here. We're up $1,099. Great on 2 trades so far. Thank you. Sorry for my questions. No, don't apologize. This is what we're here for. We're here to learn together. G-Line says, I'm done every day. I go up early and give it back. Hope y'all have a great day. Hopefully you're holding on to your gains today there, G-Lines. Congratulations if you are. Jordan's up 400 XFAs, 400 evals. Nice work there, Jordan. Way to go. Do you have a twin extremes ES more my speed? Yeah, I wish, right? Yeah, NQ is definitely, it'll blow your hair back. It's a wild one. It's a lot of fun, though. Stay on this channel. Top Step TV is losing money right now. It's not an easy trade, you know. Trading in itself is very difficult. So I'm happy that we're in the positive. But you got to remember, trading's very difficult here. So even if they're down, it's not like they're not trying. It's a difficult game here. So I want to see if we reclaim above 69. Potentially put on a third trade here. we have to get the ideal setup that we're looking for. That setup was just perfect for me because, we came down in that gully and I was looking for us to kind of breach across this level right here. Once we kind of smacked through that level, that's where I got interested. And as soon as I saw a little bit of a pullback, that's where I entered my first lot. Second lot was on that second pullback and then off to the races. So that was the setup I was looking for that little minor break of structure that equals a change of character in the trade there off the 1 minute. So that was the trade there. I think he's saying they lose money because people are modeling you on Top Step TV. Oh, yeah. We're gonna bankrupt Top Step if you guys stick around here. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's because they just sling out a contract at 9:31. Yeah, you don't want to do that. I mean, if the look is good, if you have a really good read on it, that's fine. I mean, everybody's different. There's no right way to trade, obviously, but yeah, it is fun, but only guests make money. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's trading's hard. Trading is tough. So we are drawing back up here. I do want to see this kind of break above, and that kind of coincides with our 82.5. So we are kind of at the midpoint here, right at our 69 level. Look at this. This is almost like a 50% retracement here. If we're looking at this, right? We're almost at the 50% retracement there, almost exactly. So pretty likely that we'll chop around here. Cresting above 75 is where things can get speedy. SPY is approaching the VWAP once more. Not a lot of big strength in tech. So this is kind of the thing that you run into on MOPEX, right? This is a good time to talk about it since I'm not going to trade this here. One of the things that you run into when you're trading MOPEX is that you lose confluence, right? You lose confluence in certain types of trades. And so, when you're trading a certain style and you're looking for certain things to happen, MOPEX can kind of intercept that where, we're not going to have everything trading equally because you're going to have contracts that are kind of waiting the trades for that day because all of the contracts for the month are expiring today. And so if you have something like Microsoft, where generally it would be trading higher and trending higher, it's hard to do that because there's so much liquidity from these contracts that's generating the trade that we're getting. Glad to be here. Recovered 860 on those two trades, almost out of drawdown. Nice work there, Johnny. Way to go. Awesome. Great to have you with us. Way to go. Love to see it. Yeah, coming back down. We hit VWAP in the SPY here. Yeah, this is uglier stuff. We are at the top of the hour here. We are getting a flush, top of the hour flush liquidity injection. NVIDIA coming back down. Amazon coming back down. Microsoft just sitting at these lows here, almost where yesterday's open was. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you smash that thumbs up button. Make sure you are subscribed with notifications turned on. We go live here every Monday through Friday at 8 a.m. Eastern. And if there's trades, we're taking them. We're doing our best. I bet this is going to be a consolidating area now. Yeah, I mean, as long as we're holding above 54, we're going to probably bounce around 54 up to 80. Somewhere in that range. There's a big volume profile that's been kind of set out here, so you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Yeah, Amazon really is the star of the show. How's Walmart doing today, by the way? Probably still on the downs, right? Yeah, Walmart just holding these lows. Crazy. How are financials doing today? Banks are probably not doing good off that Fed speak there. They dipped down, but they're back up a little bit now. Interesting. Happy Friday, Jalen. Good to see you. Just looking here across the board, it's stalling. I mean, volume is dropping tremendously here. This is not what I expected to see on a MOPEX Friday. This is indicative, though, of a week before vacation week, right? Technically speaking, we really only do have 3 good days of trade next week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Friday is going to be closing the market early. So there's going to be very low liquidity. If you think this is bad now, just wait for next Friday. Oy, It's going to be bad. So we'll even see if we do a stream for that. I'd like to. If there's enough demand for it, we'll do it. But it could be a pretty low volume session and not a lot of great opportunities. The lower the volume on the session, the tougher it is to have good trades. What are the futures hours for Friday? I think that, let me see. Let me check here. I want to get that exact. Food coma is next Friday, yeah. Let's see here. Do we actually have a early... So Thanksgiving, they're going to be... it's going to be closed. Let's see. CME. What are we saying here? Holiday hours for Thanksgiving. 12:15 close. That's what I'm seeing on my end here. Hold on. Let me just... Hold on. Where are the indices? Show me the indices. Let me see here. Why am I not seeing this? I mean, I'm seeing 12:15, but I'm not... Where are the indices here? Half day Friday. Is it 12:15, the close, Vito? For Friday, I'm seeing 12:15, but yeah, 12:15, right? Yeah, 12:15. Okay, that makes sense. Can't wait to sit at the table and bring up controversial political views to get the party started. Yeah, look at this. We bounced right here at the 54, and now we're coming back into that midpoint at 69. Yeah, I don't like a setup here. I don't like this setup. Not a fan here, especially with the volume declining. Not liking what I'm seeing here. Wonder if this is going to be our curtain call. I'm done for the Friday. Thanks, Rips. Got a total 2,100. Nice work there, Vladimir. Way to go. Awesome. Nicely done. Yeah, I'm trying to talk myself into something, but I need a real nice setup here, and we're getting too much divergence here across the board. Not liking it. But I want to give it a fair shot here, a fair chance. Not liking what I'm seeing. Yeah, so if it's closing at 12:15, my goodness, I mean, there's going to be very few people that are actually trading that. Some real degenerates, right? Maybe we'll be one of them. So we are pushing back up there to 69 now. Pushing right on back up. And like I said, above 69 is where it gets kind of kooky. Straight shot there to 80. The following day, the stock market hours are also affected with an early close at 1 p.m. on Black Friday. I thought it was 12:15. I'm seeing 12:15 from the CME. I could be wrong, though. Amazon, Tesla, and Meta surging. Yeah, Meta's finally on its way back up. Tesla is rebounding there, and Amazon as well. Thank you for that call out, Jay. Appreciate that. Yeah, Tesla actually, wow, very strong here. Good eye there, Jake Wynn. Very, very strong. Up 5.5 points there from the lows. Wow. Yeah, still a little bit too much divergence, though. Tesla's actually holding on some volume. So this is the MOPEX effect that I would like to see carry over to all the stocks is what we're seeing in Tesla. A lot of, sellers, obviously people selling their calls and then really regretting that they sold their calls here as it's rocketing back up, probably piling back into them. Yeah, on those put options. Exactly right there, Carlo. Because people sold those puts there at the bottom, and now they're all getting into calls. So this is the effect of MOPEX. This is what you get. Frisky Fridays, folks. Yeah, we are just chopping around here. If you do want to follow me on Twitter or Instagram, it's at Selling Rips right here at the bottom of the screen there. If you do want to follow me on Instagram, I will commit to posting a picture of my setup. That's like the people keep DMing me, post a picture of your setup. I'll do it. I promise. I might have to post that today, actually. Looks like it's going to target 840. Yeah, if we break below that 54 level, I think that we can probably skitter on back down to that 33.25, but it's hard for me to trust this. It really is. Apple's still lower. Yeah, if Apple was strong here, then we definitely see things really starting to perk up. Yeah, Rock Money says, not loving my MES trade. And then dude says, can bail for just a little bit over break even. This is something I have to look at when the trade is no longer looking good versus just fear. It's, when the market's just kind of going sideways, then, it's generally good to just let it go. When the market's going sideways, it's not going to do anything. Do you show trades all day in Market Clubhouse? It depends. It depends on whether or not we have trades to take. It's pretty likely that I'm probably going to cut things off and then I'll look towards Euro close to come back in. But if something happens, some squawk comes out, there's some geopolitical event, something happens, I'm going to be trading it. But right now, I'm just kind of watching the price action here and trying to pace myself. If there's a trade to take, I'm going to take it. But as it stands right now, this is not setting up for anything that I like here. Went long at 874, then it dipped below in morning rate before open. Thought liquidity grab, stopped out, no more trades. I wanted more push down past 830, and I was going to try one more. Now I don't see another trade. There you go, stopping up, being done, locking up early there, Jimmy boy. Way to go. When is Euro close? 11:30 a.m. Eastern. You a cousin of Oliver Giroud, sir? You guys look similar. I'm not sure who that is. Is that I'd have to look up who that is. Yeah, it's okay if you don't see another trade. It's Friday. Early weekend, right? You get an early weekend. You get an early excuse to kick off early. But yeah, Euro close 11:30 a.m. Eastern. And you'll generally see some decent volatility, especially on a Friday. We are at the middle of the month now, too. We are mid-November here officially. So coming back down, we are through that 54 level. It's hard for me to trust any of this. As bad as I want to take this short here, because SPY looks super weak. And tech is kind of rolling over. As bad as I want to take this short, I just can't do it. Can't pull the trigger here. Bad as I want to take this short. I'm not going to do it. Not going to get suckered in. Soccer player from Vance, you'll be laughing when you look him up, man. I got to see this. I got to see this one. Oliver Giroud. Let's see. Oh, man, that's good. Oh, man. That's amazing. I got to zoom in on that. That's so funny. This is, let's see if I can get this screen pulled over. There it is. That is amazing. Oh, good call there. Oh, that's funny. Love the trading view charts. Yeah, I like having these up a lot more. It's a beautiful thing, right? It allows us to follow the price action a lot better than those ugly e-signal charts, which, by the way, look at our levels here. My goodness, those are some good levels. Holy smokes, that 39.5. Delicious. My wife started liking soccer because of him years ago. That's good to know. Good to know. That's funny. I'm seeing an ascending triangle break of 45.21 might run into 25 or 30. Yeah, it could, but I mean, it's kind of breaking down now. Kind of breaking down here. It looks like Lord Disick. I don't think so. No, I don't know. Maybe not. That one I'm not so sure on. Top of the hour sell-off. Yeah, right when we hit 10 is when we started to roll over here. Yeah, but I'm watching the price action here. I want to get a trade that I can trust, but just not seeing it. It's called football, gents. Yeah, there you go. Football. Not soccer. It's football. Come on. Need that hand to the chin. Look to the glass. Well, we are pushing back up. Let's see if we reclaim it in the 50s. It's shown some weakness. SPY's tremendously weak here. Google's rolling over. Amazon's starting to pause on that push up to the top side. Apple very weak here. So Apple is now almost below the lows of yesterday here. Apple is coming down. She's coming down, all right. Low is 89.19, and we're at 80. Well, did we breach that? Is that correct? It's a low here. 88.65. Okay, that seems better. Yeah, we're right close to yesterday's low on Apple now. Yeah, Google's just rolling over pretty hard here. I'm going to be shocked if Tesla will actually hold on to this bounce here, especially with how weak Apple is. There's a lot of cash that went into Apple over the last couple days. I mean, yesterday's surge in Apple, there's got to be some give back there. Rip Show, we expect a pre-Thanksgiving sell-off sometime in the next week given recent weekly gains. Potentially. It's a great question too, potentially. But you have to keep in mind that there's still a lot of folks that are on the sidelines and they're going to be looking to capitalize on that yearly Santa rally that we usually get, right? They're going to be looking for that. So you got to keep that in mind. They're going to be looking for that. So they might go risk off pre-Thanksgiving, and then after Thanksgiving holiday, they're going to come right back in and go risk on. So we'll be here for it. We'll be trading it. Yeah, it's MOPEX today, Sam. It is. It's monthly options expiration today. Third Friday of every month. That's how you track it. Very easy to remember. Third Friday of every month is MOPEX Friday. So we are pulling down here. Like I said, I would have liked to short it, but I just don't trust it. And this is where you have to really temper your expectations in your trading. If you don't see something with full confidence, it's good to just be hands off of it.
Nope.
And just not take it. Okay, Feds Collins is going to be speaking here. Rips, what are the early signs of a trending day? Well, you know, when we don't have... Okay, so for instance, just let's look right here. So a trend day would have been if we're not running into wicks like this on the 1 minute, right? We came right into the VWAP right here. We're running right into that, and we're capping that off with you know, a pullback and then a reattempt towards that level. A trending day just doesn't have that big of a pullback, and then it needs to have that continuation. So when we have a drawdown like this, optimistically, you're looking for a pullback. I would have probably entered long if we're interacting above 88.5, which is the point of control there. If we're pushing above that, then that to me is inviting in a trend day. When we have choppiness like this, you're really looking for it to break down into that chop. And that's why on this change of character right here, where you see this orange dotted line, on that change of character, that's where I took a trade to the upside. But you can see I tempered my expectation and I only took 2 lots in that trade. And the reason why is because I'm tempering my expectations that if we are going to actually break through that, I can add later, because if we are going to break through point of control there to the top side, it will trend then. And because of that, I can add those lots later while realizing profit early on. We get that nice pullback, I'm back into that. So those are the things that we're looking for. Look at this. Tucked right below again, that 33 level, tucked right below it. And my goodness, we're right back up to that 54 level. And this, again, this is what I'm saying. Hard for me to trust trades in this market. It's very hard for me to trust trades in this market. It's very difficult to be scalpy and be correct all the time. It's a lot easier to wait for a very nice setup to come to you. Like we saw that change of character there to the top side. It's a lot easier to wait for a move like that and then capitalize on that move with a very succinct trading plan. Yeah, look at this 1 minute candle. This is insane. Wow. So that's Susan Collins is speaking right now. That's a Susan Collins candle. I don't know if you guys have that indicator on your trading view chart. It is the Susan Collins candle indicator. Oh, man. Yeah, simple grab of liquidity blow, but it was rough getting down there. It was tough getting down there. So she's on CNBC right now, Susan Collins. So if you have CNBC, go ahead and turn your stations over to CNBC. That's where she's speaking right now. And that's what caused that green candle. Tesla back up. I love her husband, Tom Collins. Yeah, he makes a mean drink, doesn't he? Yeah, almost as good as the bathroom indicator. Almost. Just about. I'm just listening for squawks now. I don't have CNBC turned on here. I'm just listening for any squawks of any of the... she just said, economy is rebalancing. I'm just getting the squawks in my ears right now. Promising news in the CPI report, but data is so noisy right now. Noisy data is what she says. 3-month core is still too high when looking at it. Listening for anything here of importance. Anybody catch that bounce there off the lows? I mean, you're a quick draw McGraw if you caught that thing. You are a gunslinger if you caught that move to the top side. Where do you get the squawks? I subscribe to almost every single squawk out there. There's not really one that I can recommend over the other. Although, I mean, I got Benzinga, who they publish my morning memo. They publish it like an hour after we publish it here in Clubhouse, or 2 hours later. They gave me a discount to give out. So if you guys want a discount for that, maybe I can give that out if you guys want. Low volume equals whips. Yeah, indeed. Nice guy caught it. Very nice. Yeah, Benzinga's a good squawk. It's relatively inexpensive. So Benzinga's a good one. Live Squawk, Financial Juice. Who else do I have? News Squawk, TTN. So very gun shy today. Made less than 1K. Oh no! God forbid you made money. You always got to pat yourself on the back. You know, look, somebody made $10 million today. We made $1,000 in here. You got to stop comparing yourself. If you made money today, you did what 90% of the people out there who are trying to trade cannot do. You got to remember that. Got to give yourself a lot more love than that instead of faulting yourself. Oh no, I made a little bit of money today. If you made any kind of money, you're doing better than, you're in the top 10% there. I wouldn't take additional firming off the table. Interesting. Must stay the course to bring inflation down. Housing inflation is the thing that we need to combat first. She just said that one. She does see some good news on shelter inflation. Just listening here. If there's any other important information. Seeing more to do on services inflation. 3-month core CPI is still too high. So a little pullback on that. She said we need to stay the course. Does that mean one more increase? No, not necessarily. It just kind of means that, they need to keep doing what they're doing and assessing the data as it comes in. We're right at the point of control, by the way, right now. Point of control is sitting right here. Yeah, add the label to that. Let's see. How do I get my labels on? Oh, there we go. There we go. Got it. 661.5. There we go. Plus 205 calling it a day. Have a great week. Plus 1600. Have a good weekend. Thanks, BJ. Thanks for stopping by. We are pushing up here. Wow, look at, now we're seeing green across the board in tech. Bears are in shambles once again. Bears thought today was their day again today. This is, gotta, hearts out to those fellas that just keep shorting this market and getting their face ripped off. Rahmani's still in his MES. Nice work there. Good for you on holding that. That's a nice hold there. Did you add any on those lows down to 33 there? Curious about that Benzinga Squawk discount? I'll share that with you guys. I'll do that later on. I think the discount becomes active this weekend. I'll let you know. I'll make sure I send that to you there, Ari Cat. No problem. Man's got peanuts, yeah. Caught a runner for 160 ticks. Nice work there, nice guy. High day in the crosshairs. Yeah, I'm still, we're extended here. I'm not going to trust this thing right now. She just said positive signs are in the labor market right now, which is not good for the Fed. Wow, that broke it. All she needed to say was that the labor market looked good, and that makes things snap right on down. Look at this. Wow, what a flush. You can see that right above my head, the book map there. Look at that flush. Holy smokes. Yeah, we do have the W pattern right there. Big old W. Collins, dang it. And then right back up. Look at this. This is so volatile here. This is crazy. Wow. Just when you think we could get a little reprieve there, right back up. This is so volatile and crazy here. Wicked out on my long. I'm sorry to hear that. Up 695. Have a great weekend. So much fun. Can't complain. Thank you so much. Awesome, Kodak. We'll see you here on Monday. Have a great weekend. Chop, chop, chop here. This is, she's wrapping up her interview. So there's your volatility, your Susan Collins injection of volatility. If we hold above 69, we do have a potential to make it above 80 here. Above 80 opens up the door for that 900 to 916 run. I liked it better when the Fed heads were not seen and not heard. We'll get back to that cycle. We're going to get to a cycle where it's going to be basically be press releases. That's a cycle that we were in for back in like 17, 18. That's fun. I like trading the news. Trading the news is a lot of fun. I really appreciate trading the news. I mean, I was doing really, really well during that cycle. Tran is up $1,000. Let's go. Nice work. $315. That's me till the PM session. Nice work there, Hailton. Nicely done. Way to go. Way to go. Gosh, what a roller coaster. I made a few bucks and I'm out as well. Happy Friday. Cheers, Rips. Awesome channel. Caesar says, yeah, man, I think I'm done for the AM, up $1,500. Take it easy, Rips. Have a great weekend. Good luck, or good job, everybody, I should say. Good job. Good job. Yeah, I'm probably myself. I'm thinking about locking it up here. I don't like any of these trades up here. I don't like that volume is decreasing. As much as I want to trust this long now, SPY holding above the VWAP, it is difficult for me to see this as a long rate here. And, I'm happy. We're up, we'll call it $1,100 here on the day. And it looks like everybody killed it in here. I'm seeing a lot of amazing messages from you guys here on YouTube saying that you crushed it. So I'm very happy to see that. I will be streaming Bookmap throughout the day. It will look like this if you want to have it up in another screen. We'll be streaming that on the YouTube channel throughout the day. You folks here in Discord, I'll be right with you guys, so don't go anywhere. But yeah, if you liked what you saw on the stream here today, make sure you're leaving a thumbs up. And make sure you are subscribed to the YouTube channel. We'll be back here on Monday at 8 a.m. Live trading here for you folks again. And hopefully we'll keep the party bus rolling. Like I said, folks in Discord, don't go anywhere. I'll be with you guys in a second. I hope everybody has a great weekend out there. Make sure you guys are spending time away from the screens. Have some fun with your family and friends. And enjoy yourselves. Alrighty, folks, locking it up here, up $1,100. I will see you guys all on Monday. Have a great weekend.